What's up, Jack?
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Nerdcast. It is Devin, broadcasting as always live from an undisclosed location in the center of Texas on a pretty easy-going Thursday, right? Today's Thursday evening. How's everybody doing out there? I got a what's up jerk from Haunted Wisp. Yo, what's up, Wisp? How you doing tonight? Hope you're having a good evening. I was initially going to be streaming tonight with Justin talking about news and shit, but he is unable to come here. He wanted to do Discord or Skype or whatever. I don't think Skype exists anymore, but I was like, well, there's actually some stuff, some videos and whatnot I want you to react to with me, and it's better to do that in person than over like a video call. So I was like, maybe early next week we can get together. So in lieu of that, I'm going to be jumping back into Morrowind. Do some dagger training or short sword training. Skype still exists. It's literally news to me. I don't ever hear anybody talking about Skype. It sucked. Once Microsoft purchased it, like, it really went to shit. And then there were just better solutions across the board. Like, even Google Meets. I think Google had Hangouts for a little bit, but I don't even know what Hangouts was all about. But Google Meets, you know, is pretty decent. Zoom for a little while was pretty decent. There just wasn't Skype started to suck way too much and people just moved on to other things. So I just assumed it wasn't the thing anymore. Oh man, I didn't really have, my day wasn't really all that busy today, so I feel pretty okay. I don't feel wiped out or anything. I've been packing so that property management can paint the walls and put in hardwood floors. Oh, nice, hardwood floors. That's cool. I mean, packing sucks. Part of my whole motivation for pulling the trigger on purchasing a house was so that I wouldn't have to pack shit up anymore, or at least not for a while. Sorry, responding to some stuff here. Alright. Yeah, but I have to pack everything. And I've got a few ailments. And a new, very painful strain in my neck. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Is the pain in your neck new, or is it as a result of the packing? My saving grace is that they are delayed. I think it's a result of packing, but I'm not sure. Well, shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. You may want to get some of that, like, icy hot stuff. What is going on here? Why isn't... Okay, well, that was weird. Yeah, you may want to get some of that icy hot stuff. That's also like once I actually obtained a job that paid me decently. It took a while to get there, believe me. But once I actually got a job that paid me decently, like I have too much shit. Like I just pay movers now. Like it cost a bit, but it's worth it to me to not have to sit there and like, you know, haul boxes up and down stairs, haul a sofa up and down stairs and shit. Like, I don't even want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Like, moving here sucked, but I paid movers for... I moved, like, the small stuff myself, but for the big, heavy items, I paid movers for that shit. And honestly, the movers that I got, they were incredible. They were, like, mutants, man. Like, they were not quite as tall as me, but they were significantly skinnier than me. But they were lifted shit up like it was no problem and just flinging it around and running it up and down. Like they were, because they I guess they work in volume to a degree. So the sooner they were done with my shit, the sooner they could move on to somebody else and just, you know, knock out their jobs. And, you know, they were charging a pretty penny. So, you know, those dudes were, if they were handling 2 or 3 moves a day, which the speed that they did my shit, they could handle probably 2 or 3 a day. Like, they're probably making bank, but man, I can't imagine how wrecked their bodies are. But, it's not something I want to take on myself, for sure. Not anymore. My younger years, yeah, but as you get older, that stuff catches up. Evening, yo, what's up, Vince? Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Lulu, welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? I hope your night's treating you well. Both of you, Vince and Lulu. All right. Yeah, I was gonna stream with Justin, but Justin has a house that he's renting out. And I guess the people who were living there previously, are moving, so he's got to get it ready for new tenants. So he's been busy the past couple weeks trying to get that place up to snuff. But I've got some videos I want to react to with him, so I wanted to make sure. Is it this one? Yeah.
This scent is new.
So what do you want?
Doing pretty good. Thanks for coming to game night. It was a blast. It was fun. So, what was the name of that game, by the way? I didn't catch that. I've never played Magic the Gathering, and usually I'm pretty intimidated by games like that, like trading card games with like fairly intricate rule sets. That game doesn't really have intricate rules, but it can get pretty convoluted. Usually I'm kind of like intimidated by that kind of stuff and don't really, want to take the time to... Okay, dude. Don't really want to take the time to... Oh, I think I want to go on that one. I usually don't want to take the time to like learn it, but that actually was a lot of fun.
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
Yo, Genetic Memory Farms, welcome back to the stream. Good evening, good peeps. I hope you're all safe and stoned. How are you doing tonight? How is your night treating you? Unstable Unicorns, that's what it was. That's what it was. Unstable Unicorns. I liked it. It was fun. Oh shit, I forget. Where do I go to train?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low
I think it's
price.
Aldrun, I think is what it is. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Oh shit. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing that game. I would have definitely... So the funny thing is, I guess maybe the games don't last... Maybe they probably last shorter when there's fewer people playing it, but we had a fairly sizable group playing it, and it's the kind of game where you can really fuck over one of the other players, with your choice of cards, and if you do that, then you set the game back. Like, it's just people fucking each other over one after another. It just sets the game back. The closer somebody gets to a win, the more likely somebody's going to be like, hey, they're close to a win, let's fuck them over. And then that cycle just repeats. And I found myself in a position where, like, the dude I was sitting across from, like, you have to get 7
things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move this along.
All right. You have to do 7 unicorns. And the guy in front of me had like 5, I think. Maybe 4. But I knew that because he had just played a card that swapped his hand out with somebody else's. And I heard him say to her, like, you had an awesome deck. And she was like, yeah, I know. So I was like, oh, shit. So this guy is on the verge of taking it. I was like, I could really, really fuck up his thing here. But, like, I hadn't eaten dinner. I hadn't eaten dinner before the game started. So I was, like, starving. I was like, I'm just going to let him roll with this. And maybe nobody else will stop him. And then maybe we can end this and I can get some food. So, like, I totally just sat on my cards and let him win. But I guess in any other circumstances, I would have probably played my hand and messed his night up. Is it a PC game of Magic? No, it was a card game, a trading card game, physical one. Unstable Unicorns. I have so many cards from when I was a kid. I was always curious about Magic, but it just wasn't one of those things that really spoke to me. Hi there. Yo, what's up, Carlos Danger? Welcome back to the stream. How's your night treating you? Haunted Wisp, it's a fuck your neighbor card game with a Magic the Gathering foundation that's all naughty unicorns. Hello, it is me, and today I found out the Republicans made a public statement saying that JD Vance did not fuck a fruit, a cup of jello, and or a couch. And now I think he did fuck a fruit, a cup of jello, and or a couch. People who have never fucked a fruit, a cup of jello, and or a couch never need to clarify that they did not fuck a fruit, a cup of jello, and or a couch. What's up, Toaster? Welcome back to the stream. I hope your night's treating you well. I saw a bunch of couch memes, and I had no idea what it was in reference to, but I was like, I really don't want to know. I found out after the fact eventually, but I think it was Matt Bender posted. Was it Matt Bender? It was either Bender or it was Humanist Report that posted on Twitter, like, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Because of the couch controversy, they started reading Hillbilly Elegy, and they found like a crazy ass passage. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it was Mike Figueredo. It bears sharing, though. Decided to dig into Hillbilly Elegy. 21 pages in, I found this insane fucking admission. Life in Jackson ain't quite like it is elsewhere. Just because we were poor didn't mean we didn't know how to throw a party and have a gosh darn old good time. God, this fucking guy. Lindsay and I threw a big party with the fellas from the gas station one night. We filled up a bucket with fruit punch and vodka, blasted 80s rock, and got high as kites. That's the first time I experimented with shrooms. Lindsay woke up with a penis drawn on her face, and I found an empty M&M's minis container shoved halfway up my ass. Don't quite know how it got there, but to be honest, but it wasn't as pleasant as the hot dogs we'd used for makeshift dildos in college. Still, that was one hell of a night. Let me repeat that last sentence. Don't quite know how the M&M containers, got in there, his ass, to be honest, but it wasn't as pleasant as the hot dogs we'd used for makeshift dildos in college. Still, that was one hell of a night. Me, Mon, Papa. So, this excerpt from Hillbilly Elegy kind of makes me think, maybe there is some credence to him fucking a couch. At first, I thought it was just memeing going out of control. But, just like, memes getting away from people. But, after reading that, I was like, no, I think there's a possibility that this dude probably fucked a couch. Man, I miss playing Magic in 1995. I am so old. Can't complain, making the wife lunch tomorrow from the garden, then roll a joint and walk the dog. Can't complain, life is good, hope you're well. Sounds like you're living the life, man. Yeah, I mean, most of us, I think, are old in here, so you're in good company. I don't know which of us in this community right now is the youngest. There used to have Gabriella, who would pop in on YouTube every now and then and demand I play a boomer shooter. I guess I haven't gotten around to the boomer shooters fast enough for him because I haven't seen him in a while, but I know they were like a young teenager. But aside from that, I think we're all kind of pushing it. Oh man, that sucks. My first exposure to the stuff was the statement itself. I didn't even know they made a statement. That's fucking insane that they would even legitimize it by making a statement. I would legit not believe he did it. He did in fact do that until they made such a huge statement saying that he didn't, lol. Yeah, it's better to just ignore it, honestly. Like, if they had just ignored it, then, nobody would have a grounds to believe it. I always hung out with guys in high school. Let's just say fucking a couch isn't as uncommon as you might believe. Oh, I believe that too. I believe that too. Like, it's not the most unbelievable thing in the world. I don't believe JD Vance ever smoked cannabis. Well, I don't think he said he smoked cannabis. He said he did shrooms. It's possible his entire outlook is the result of a really bad trip. I watched a Q&A episode with JD Vance as the author. It was before Trump. The guy has a hard-on for getting rid of public assistance, or at least determining who gets public assistance. Yeah, just, in other words, a garden variety Republican. He's a milk boy for Peter Thiel. So he's got to tote that line, whatever line there is to tote with respects to privatizing any kind of government service, getting rid of any kind of government assistance, and then any service that the private sector can profit off of, privatizing it. I really wish I could find some good heavy armor, to be honest. I don't want to spend all my money training light armor if there's a possibility for me to find some heavy armor. I have some heavy armor on right now. I think the gauntlets are heavy. Are my boots heavy? No, my boots are light. It's just the gauntlets that are heavy, I suppose. I guess I could trade my light armor. Why not? I am wearing predominantly light armor. Alright, I maxed out there on both of those fronts.
Let's hear it.
Tell speechcraft and athleticism.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
You're in the way, man. Move. Start walking. Why did you stop right there, you bitch?
Okay, Outlander, but make it
Let's hear
quick.
it.
Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
Alright, I guess I can't clip through doors. I have literally been in the room with 8 high school boys swapping tips and tricks on what they put inside their couch cushion sandwich bags. Little nasty MacGyvers wasting a lot of their mom's expensive conditioner. Like, that's weird.
You've been
Like,
wounded.
it's not surprising that, like, you know, horny kids would try to find a way to bust in unique ways.
But make it quick.
But to me, there's something a little strange about getting together in a club and, like, you know, having engineering tech talks, trying to figure out the best way.
Traveler.
That definitely wasn't how I spent my high school years. Or middle school years, for that matter.
Speak, traveler.
And even if it was how I spent my middle school years, it would take fucking Batman to pull that information out of me. Oh, come on, man. Why you motherfucker? I hate these fucking guards in this game so much. Like, is it necessary to have, like, fucking 7 of them all over the place? Just getting in the way? I think I explored. I don't know. Actually, you know, let me leave this place. Maybe there are some other trainers. Wait, how do I leave? Where's the exit? Is it this way? No, it's not this way. It's one of these upstairs doors. I think it's this one, yeah. Are there any over here?
Speak, traveler. Speak your
Faction
needs.
members only. What faction is this? Oh, this guy's gonna train me, or he's willing to, if he had something I wanted to train.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
Note, I was in high school. The gauntlets are the only thing you got that. Oops. The gauntlets are the only things you got that are heavy. Of course, you could just stand outside and get hit by, like, mud crabs or something. What would getting hit by mud crabs do? Oh, it didn't help me increase my armor. Yeah. Fucking different forms of Gruul. Just learn cunnilingus and get the real thing. I mean, the girls I hung out with were talking about the same stuff. I also went to a private art school, so our sex ed classes weren't beholden to demonized solo time. Perhaps that's why we talked about it more. I just always assumed that, you know, girls were more open with one another about that sort of shit than dudes were. Maybe I'm oh, this guy trains marksman. Hell yeah. Maybe, oh Jesus, he teleports.
I'm willing to share my insights for the right price.
Maybe I'm mistaken in that, but I just always kind of assumed that. I really don't know about... I mean, I went to high school in Oklahoma, and that's obviously not any sort of recognized bastion of progressiveness. But I don't know. I didn't have sex ed class in high school. I had it in middle school. But in middle school, I was on a military base. I was on a school on a military base. So that's a little different. They actually had a pretty thorough and informative sex ed program on the military base, but we didn't have that in high school, and I definitely don't recall really talking to any of my friends about that sort of shit. I mean, it was the standard stuff of, like, you know, rumors about who's banging who, but that was about
I'm willing
it.
to share my insights for the right price.
I wish this guy wouldn't just fucking teleport around everywhere.
I'm willing to share my insights for the right price.
The thing is, like, it's not even about... The thing is, it's not about, like, shaming any, you know, any kid that's, like, exploring their sexuality or learning about, you know, sex and masturbation and all of that. It's not about shaming it. It's specifically about J.D. Vance as a fucking arch conservative focused on demonizing, you know, the LGBTQ community and also just women in general on over matters of sexuality from, like, a moralistic standpoint. Like, that's where the, you know, the contention, the point of contention lies, and why everybody was, like,
my insights,
for lack of a better
right
phrase, why
price.
everybody was up his ass today about fucking a couch. Alright, I'm running low on the monies, so I think it's probably about time I head back to Mournhold and do some money grinding. Which one's the exit?
There is someone watching.
Is it this one?
I can tell.
Nope. I guess maybe it is this one right here. I don't think so, maybe? Yeah, this is it. I think they stopped doing health classes at about, like, 8th grade when I was in school. Health, in this case, being sex ed and all that jazz. Yeah, I remember I did a health class my junior year in high school, rather. There was definitely no sex ed in it. That was probably 1999, I believe. I failed that class too, but I failed it. I failed all of my classes that started at the beginning of the day. I failed PE because it was the first class of the day. And there was no way in hell I was going to wake up at like 6:30 and go to school at 7 and then start running around and jumping around, throwing dodgeballs and shit. There was no way in hell that was happening. So, like, every single day at the start of my PE class, I would just sit up against the wall and just kind of doze off. And I got an F. I'm like the only person that got an F in PE.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low. We make a special trip just for you. Same low.
Must have been a damn fine-looking couch. That's that Ashley Furniture special.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Like, if JD Vance was a cool dude, then nobody would be making any issue out of any of it. They'd just be like, yeah, whatever. Like, did these people not watch American Pie? Horny kids do crazy shit. What are you gonna do about it?
I'm listening.
But because JD Vance is a piece of shit, people are giving him a incredibly hard time over it. I imagine, like, he has shockingly low approval ratings, too, for a VP pick. Like, shockingly low. Like, I have to imagine that the way things have been going, Trump is probably going to have to make a decision on whether or not he wants to keep Vance on the ticket. Because it's not going well. Like, things are not going well for the Trump team. I'll stick with the Viper Blade for now. Wait, what? Oh, yo, wait, I didn't even realize that. The Iron Viper Blade is a short blade. How is my long blade 100 then? I've been using the Iron Viper sword more than anything else by a considerable margin. So I don't understand how anything... Oh, I have a lot of shit to sell. I don't understand how anything... Like, I don't get how my long blade could have been beefed up to 100 if I've been using a short blade all this time. Like, my short blade isn't that... I mean, I guess it's maybe kind of higher now since I put a bunch of training into it, but even still, it's only 55. Oh, I know why. Hold on a second. The governing attribute for short blade is speed. And yeah, my speed is artificially juiced up, so that's why. It's the steroids. It's the steroids. That's what's doing it. I didn't realize that before. I guess that makes some sense.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, citizen.
JD Vance, women are icky. That's pretty much the long and short of his stance. How much money do you have? Oh shit, this person, man, she is always just fully stacked with cash. Things were going well for Trump until Biden dropped out. That's a oh wait. Okay. I'm using a different sword. You're right. Hold on a second. I just realized that. This was the sword I was using. The Steel Viper sword. And that's the one that's a long blade. So I'm using the Iron Viper sword now? Why am I doing that? 2 to 14, 4 to 9. I don't want to use this shit. It's a weaker 5 to 9, 3 to 7. I guess the poison is a little stronger for 5 seconds, for 1 second. Yeah, I guess the poison is a little stronger on the Iron Viper blade, but the sword itself, I guess, has a little bit smaller of a window. The floor is a little more elevated. It's 4 rather than 2, but the ceiling is truncated a little bit. Interesting. What an interesting dilemma. Wild Viper Blade. 1 to 20 points for 1 second. That's a very wild variable. You're either doing borderline nothing or you're doing a massive wad of damage. I guess I'll stick with the Steel Viper Blade. I'll stick with the Steel Viper Blade. Okay, that's why. It makes sense now. Accidentally equipped a Dark Brotherhood sword. This Daedric Tanto, holy shit. These things are fucking... Where did I get these Daedric Tantos from? I kind of want to hold on to one of them. We keep the Steel Flame Scythe. Okay.
Justice never sleeps.
You had an OP short blade? Yeah, that's the Jink. I think it's like the Adamantium Jink blade or something like that. I'm keeping that one.
So what do you want?
I'm keeping the Adamantium Jink blade for sure. That's the strong short blade that I use. Because it has a strong poison and a paralyze. With your long blade skill, you could definitely get some sick-ass long blades and murder everything. If I can ever come across them. These guys don't ever really sell good weapons. None that I've come across, at least. Every good weapon I have, I've picked off of a dead body. You know what? I'm gonna cancel that because this guy undervalues. I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna wait for her to get her money back, and then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna sell it to her because she offers the best value. That guy's a ripoff. Oh, it's a lich. And his infinite ability to cast. Oh, shit. Oh, he got me. Oh, barely dodged that one. Doesn't really do a lot. I can't even tell him attacking. I guess that was the ghost. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it! Mother... No! No! I got stuck on terrain. That's gonna cost me. Damn it, don't... That was not the time to fail these spells. Oh, shit. Come on, you get over here first. Keep accidentally hitting the caps lock. Where's my ring? Oh! Whew, he almost got me. If he had hit me with that second one. It's the liches suck too much to like not have anything worthwhile on them. Oh man, that hurt. I wouldn't bother with selling. I would do a Daedric quest, specifically Bathia's. Where do I get a Daedric quest from? I'm still just trying to find out where these damn goblins are. Gotta learn microeconomics. Yo, what's up, Hides and Mud? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Hope your night's treating you well. Let's see. I've got a, There we go. Just a little bit of housekeeping there. Yo, Victor. Yo, hey man, I love Morrowind. Hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I started off for a very, very long time deeply disliking Morrowind, but only recently, and I mean very recently, have I started to kind of sort of come around on it. This is it's a new development for me. I was just about to do that. Moving slow, sorry. Cooking dinner. Oh, don't apologize. No worries. What are you making for dinner? I just made... Oh, shit. Oh, it's one of these guys. Oh, wait, does he have an axe? Does he have an axe? I think he does. He has a club. Fuck this guy. Oh, I got him. I paralyzed him. Eat shit. I made my own, like, bastardized version of jollof rice tonight. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I messed it up a little bit, though, because usually I use normal white rice. But this time I used brown rice, whole grain brown rice. And it cooks a little different. So the rice didn't... Oh, I'm over here. The rice didn't totally cook the way I wanted it to, so that was a little bit of a bummer. Daedric quests are found at certain statues at Daedric shrines. Lothias is actually underwater. There's also a guy named Seren who also has a really great sword. Okay, we'll have to follow up on that a little later. Grilled chicken pasta. Nice. Does anybody ever... Oh, God, I got him. Wreck him, wreck him, wreck him, wreck him. Got him. That's at least one of them. Does anybody even... Does anybody make chicken a la king anymore? I feel like chicken a la king is like one of those meals from like the 70s that kind of fell out of favor. I don't know if anybody makes chicken a la king. I also feel like maybe green bean casserole or tuna casserole. Maybe that's another one of those old-timey 70s dinners that kind of fell out of... Oh, shit. Kind of, get out of here. That kind of fell out of favor. There's always something I'm backing up into, god damn it. Got him. It has to grow on you. At first I didn't like it too. Game mechanics are rough for today's standards. Yeah, it's not... It's a steep learning curve, but then also there's just a lot of weird technical issues with it that make it pretty tough to like get into. And it also just takes a while for the game to get going. Now that you said that, chicken a la king will end up like the weird Jell-O hot dog recipe from the 50s. Jell-O hot dog recipe. I have no idea what you're referring to with that one. I'm not familiar with a Jell-O hot dog recipe. Sounds gross, though. Which means it sounds appropriately 50s. I'm surprised the others didn't get triggered. There's like 6 of them here. If I can pull them one by one, that'll make it a lot easier for me. Oh. Didn't even need to wait for this guy. I think that was Jell-O and Vienna sausages. That's a thing? I mean, how was it prepared? Because I'm imagining like the Vienna sausages suspended in the Jell-O. There should be more of these guys. Where are they? There they all are. There's another one over there. Let's see if he'll notice me. Oh, he noticed me. Did any of his buddies notice me? I don't see them coming around the corner. I think I got him. I think I got him. This is the easiest time I've ever had with these guys. I posted an example of this on Discord. I censored it to spare the eyes of the uninitiated. Alright. Save game. Yeah, it's a good idea. What the fuck? That's what the people would eat this? That looks so disgusting. What is this right here? Like, what's this part in the middle? What flavor Jello? Was it like strawberry or something? It looks green. I don't know what the green flavor was. Was it green apple? This looks absolutely disgusting. I mean, oh god. I did old-timey food a solid by referencing Chicken a la King, which actually I think was a pretty decent dish. But this makes me reconsider everything that was going on in the 50s and 60s food-wise. That's disgusting. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion. Oh, well, you know what? I can offer you this. Weird bots are out in force tonight. Devin, I am so sorry you had to learn this. Almost as sorry as I am over the fact that Republican Vice Presidential-elect J.D. Vance... Oh, he's not Vice President-elect yet. Don't. The elect moniker is only for when they win the election and between the time they win election and when they're inaugurated. So it's not Vice President-elect. No. Don't manifest that reality. It's a vice presidential candidate. But yes. Vice presidential candidate J.D. Vance fucked a sofa, a cup of jello, and a fruit. So I guess he would have looked at this and been like, oh, that brings back fond memories. I think it's pieces of fruit. Oh, God. Fucking disgusting. Are there celery stalks in there? Ugh. Yo, Lynn Ratman, welcome back to the stream. Wow, that looks mighty tasty. You know what? Then maybe I'll send you some for Christmas. It'll be like a fruit basket or a fruit cake. It'll be like my version of sending people a fruit cake. I'll just send them the Jello weenies. Maybe I should make one. Maybe I should make one of those and eat it on stream. There was a time when a few of y'all were like, "Oh, you should do a mukbang stream." Maybe I'll do a mukbang stream over like weird ass 50s foods. Let's see if I can get another one of these. Oh, shit, they all saw me. Okay, never mind. This isn't going to be a group effort this time. Or this isn't going to be a single effort this time. And this fucking dog is always the fastest. Which fucks up my flow. Alright, I'm going to have to switch to the Viper Blade. Where is it? Here it is. Actually, should I switch to this? Let me try this for a bit. If I could not be backed up. Man, I fucking clubbed that asshole. Oh shit, there they all are. There they all are. I'm out of here. I assumed it was when you were running. No. Elect is after you win the election. If I had to guess, the Jell-O was probably flavored with the fruits, but it could have been a savory flavor. Ugh. Ew, a savory Jell-O? like a oniony Salisbury steak flavored Jell-O? I wonder if they have weird flavors like that. Like this is our fried pork chop flavored Jell-O. Oh man, I can wreck them with this one too. Stop protecting him. I'm whooping his ass. Got him. Get over here. You motherfuckers heal way too fast for me to be fucking around with you. Gotcha. Yeah, look at that. Fucking handled you. Maybe this should be my dude. The only thing is I can't use my shield with this one. And that shield has literally saved my life. But you know what they say. The best defense is a good offense. If I recall correctly, it was a tomato Jell-O, Vienna sausages, olives, and pimento peppers. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Food of the past is a weird topic, but it's interesting to see what things went on and evolved and what things fell by the wayside. I'm sure there are some amazing dishes that don't get made anymore. There has to be, right? I'm trying to think of like, what did my mom used to make as a kid that I haven't had in a while? Like one thing, I guess, fried, like she used to like, I don't know if fries though. She used to cook on a skillet beef liver. And I remember that like it was supposed to be this thing that, you know, liver is disgusting and whatnot, but I recall, even as a kid, I recall kind of liking it. Maybe I was misguided in that. I have literally not had beef liver since I was like 12 or some shit. But that used to be a thing that I ate fairly regularly that I haven't eaten since. I can't remember what else though. Because she didn't do Chicken a la King. She didn't do, I guess she had her own version of meatloaf, but meatloaf is still around. She didn't do, like, any kind of casserole. Every now and then she did, like, the salmon patties, but I hated that shit. I was not a fan of that. What's up, Suki? You heard me say salmon and you jumped in here right away, huh? My mother had a wealth of old mid-century modern cookbooks, and it was like Jell-O heaven. I wonder why they like Jell-O so much. There has to be like some economical reason. Or some Great Depression reason. I do watch, and I remember talking to Vince about this a bit, I do watch that Wolf Pit YouTube channel. And that dude is all about exposing recipes from like the Depression era or whatever. He's all about like economical eating, cooking on a budget and shit. And a lot of times he'll do like, this is the kind of soup that they made during the Depression. Oh Jesus, what the fuck? What the fuck were these guys just waiting for me? The fuck? Oh, bullshit! That is high bullshit. Where am I? I don't even remember how I got there, but I'm definitely going back for revenge. That was pure bullshit, those fucking assholes. They won't get off easy this time. They probably do. I say Jell-O, but the technical name is aspic, which applies to any savory meat jelly. Ugh. Meat jelly. Like head cheese, which I have had. I've not had that. Heard of it, but I haven't had it. In those cases, it's sometimes because the food becomes scarce. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I think a lot of that is just like, you know, Depression era survival shit. If you want to get good beef liver these days, just avoid the stuff at the store. I'd go to a butcher for that. Oh yeah, for certain. I would go right to like, I mean, I live in Texas, so if I want fresh beef, I could go to a cattle ranch that does their own butcher stuff. Like there's a few farms in the Austin area that do that. And I've had some ground beef from there before that's been really good. If I wanted to get beef liver, and I don't know if I do, but you know, if I do this old-timey recipe mukbang stream, then maybe I will. I'll go to one of those farms. Aspic's meat jellos was basically soups that were boiled down to a solid form. I mean, that just sounds disgusting, but I'm sure it tastes better than it sounds. Shiz, yo, welcome to the stream. Yo, Nerdcast, have you played the Tamriel rebuild? I have not. What is the Tamriel rebuild? Oh, you live in Texas? Then forget my advice. You're all set. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whereabouts are you located at, Carlos? Like, Texas is like, that's the fucked up thing. I don't know if you guys watched my Japan video. And if you haven't, I recommend it. I'm very, very proud of it. I'm very proud of my Japan video, and I've been sharing it with anybody and everybody who I can send the link to. So if you haven't watched it yet, go watch it. But there's a segment in my Japan video where I'm talking about, there's a couple of segments where I'm talking about beef in Japan and like how much they love beef. Like more than Texans love beef, honestly, because they have it in vending machines. Like we went to this shopping area where they just had this big row of vending machines that had big, thick cuts of Wagyu steaks that you can just get. They're all frozen in there, but you can just get it at a vending machine. And if my Airbnb had like a kitchen, I definitely would have gotten me one of those steaks and cooked it up because they looked good on the machine. Who knows? But I also recognized that when I ate McDonald's and Burger King there, and the quality of beef was so much better than the quality of beef here. And I looked into it, and the reasoning behind it is because the majority of beef in Japan, particularly the beef that McDonald's get, McDonald's only gets this kind of beef, and probably Burger King too, but the majority of beef imports in Japan come from Australia and not America. And Australia just has a higher quality standard of cattle raising, of cattle farming than America does. Texas farmers, like as far as like, you know, pasture raised and grass fed and the types of grass, but Texas probably compares in some respects. I've had, and I only really get Texas raised and Texas pasture raised grass-fed beef from here because it's expensive, but it's still cheaper than what it would be if you got it somewhere else. And it's a great quality of beef, but if I go to a restaurant and eat a burger or a steak, or I go to, you know, a Walmart or something and get some kind of brand of beef that's available nationwide and not something that's from Texas, sold only in Texas, then I can tell the quality takes a precipitous dive. So that was an interesting thing to kind of experience in real time. I live in Massachusetts. Well, there you go. But you see, you got seafood on me, kind of. We've got some Gulf Coast seafood, but depending on the kind of seafood you like, I don't know if that goes your way. We don't really do clam chowder down here, but you know, we've got some delicious redfish and shrimp. I also recommend his Japan video. Oh, thank you, Lulu. Thank you for linking that in the chat. I wonder, how do I know there's a way that you can kind of keep a permanent link. Let me do that. Does that do it? Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you for posting the link. I'll just keep that pinned there, and hopefully you guys check it out. Have you watched the YouTuber Stever 1989 MRE Info? I have not. Is he the dude? Hey, MRE Info, is he the guy that, you know, eats all those old MREs? I would not recommend that, by the way. That's a great way to get a wicked stomach virus or a tapeworm or something fucked up happening to you. Tamriel Rebuild, it's like a Morrowind mod that adds mainland Morrowind into the game. It's lore friendly and they added lots of quests and locations already. It's a Morrowind mod. Okay, for some reason I read that and I interpreted it in a weird way. Mainland Morrowind into the game. Am I not on mainland Morrowind? I thought I was on mainland Morrowind, but I don't know. I'll look into it though. I experimented with a couple of mods on this and they didn't quite work out, but I'm at the point in this game now where I'm ready to like just load it up with mods and see what's up. What I really want though, and if you have a suggestion for me, I'm open. I want to replace this. I hate tracking my quest in this journal. There has to be a mod out there that makes this easier to deal with, rather than having to flip through 1,000,000 pages to get back to some information. Like, that's the mod I want to see. Oh my god, okay. Okay, guys. Oh shit! What the fuck? These guys are just relentless. I'm gonna get past them. Maybe I should cast shield on myself before I pop down there. The guys with the clubs are just maniacs, dude. They can one-tap me when I have full health. Australia also doesn't have the same diseases we got too. They could eat pork rare down there. Yeah, just the idea of that sounds ill-advised to me, but I get that I'm an American, so that's different. They have like chicken sushi in Japan too. There's some places where you can get chicken sushi and eat raw chicken, but also because of my American upbringing, I would not feel comfortable doing that. Devin, Ohio fucked us again. What does that mean? Oh, wait, you mean the Supreme Court thing. I posted about that on my Twitter earlier. I forgot to mention that the Supreme Court of Ohio declared that boneless chicken wings do not have to be boneless, so words do not mean anything anymore. It's even worse than that, because that ruling was the result of, like, there was a dude who got some boneless wings, and there was a bone in it, and it ripped up his throat, and like got his throat wound got infected, and it became like a bad situation for him. So like he decided to sue the company that, you know, said this was boneless and it had a bone in it. So in order to protect the company from liability, you know, the Supreme Court was like, it's all right. But then that just basically opens up the door for like legalized false advertising. Like any corporation can just be like, yeah, this is X when it's really Y, and there's like no recourse. So far as the Supreme Court of Ohio has deemed. I guess it could go up to the federal Supreme Court, but who has any confidence in the federal Supreme Court nowadays? Let me hop onto my soapbox real quick. A man was chowing down on some boneless wigs, and 3 days later he had a serious health issue. Turns out the dude ate a very small, thin bone that fucked up his esophagus, and he sued the place. The Supreme Court took the chicken place aside. Yeah, that's the long and short of it. It's been so long since I've been to a proper clam boil, so I've been feeling like sort of a yearning for it. Carlos, have you ever been to the South? Because I've been feeling a yearning for a good old-fashioned fish fry. I've literally, even though I'm not a religious person, I have been like Googling churches in the area, churches and firehouses, because those are the places usually that a fish fry would happen at. I've been looking like, okay, which church or which firehouse is going to have a fish fry soon? Because I want to go to a good old-fashioned southern fish fry. But they do the crawfish broil thing down here, and I'm not a crawfish person, but a lot of people down here swear by it. People eat chicken wings because they're delicious, but they come with the fact that but they come with the fact you have to actively not eat the bone, no matter how smooth and delicious it looks. Boneless wings come with the promise that you need not think of that. You could turn off the brain and go into the chow zone and simply consume. Ohio has taken away our right to eat delicious boneless chicken wings without fear, the bastards. Yeah, it's kind of like when I get a fish fillet and there's a little boneless fish fillet and there's a little tiny bone in it. But a fish bone, one of those little thin, frail fish bones, you know, those aren't going to fuck you up the way a chicken bone will. They'll annoy the shit out of you, without a doubt, but they won't, like, cut your esophagus and give you an infection. Unit 220, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. I haven't been down south in a long time. I think a fish fry is in order for me, man. If I can't find one, I may have to throw one myself. I have a shield spell somewhere. I think I have a shield spell. Yeah. Do I have a ring that casts shield by any chance? I do not. Alright, well, how long does... 5 points for 30 seconds. All of a sudden, I can't fucking hit the fucking guy. There we go. Dropped him. Dropped him. Okay, none of these guys were the ones with the hammer. The hammer guy is down there. He's the one I gotta watch out for, because he can one-shot me pretty... Oh, there he is. He could one-shot me pretty easily. And he just tried to, too. Got him. You know what? I'm kind of liking this, nah. I'm kind of liking this, flame scythe. I like crawfish. It's not my favorite. I prefer shrimp. There are a bunch of Cajun places up here. I would imagine that's a good spot to open up a Cajun joint with all that seafood around. Oh, I'm over here. I'm over here. I know where I am now. I do like Cajun food. I gotta work on my Cajun accent. I'm not kitchen on cooking on no Cajun food there. I'm gonna cook, slice me up on the onion. I'm gonna slice up an onion. Go sizzle it. Get a good season on that. Get a good season on that pan. Get me up a nice roux.
Welcome to my world.
I don't know what these guys
where
are
we do
for.
things my way.
I wish I could ask him. Have you seen any militarized goblins? They took our lazy wings. Now I can't eat wings like a vacuum cleaner anymore. I still do that. Boned or boneless. But you see, that's the thing. You can eat bone in wings like a vacuum cleaner, but it requires a certain skill because you have to maneuver around the bones. If you're doing boneless, you're just popping those things in, and that's the danger. That's the trick. It's like a ninja. It's like an assassin's chicken nugget. Like, if you wanted to kill the king, you would give him a boneless wing with a bone in it. Which would actually be a pretty funny way to... Oh! Fucking hammer using asshole. Will you die already? God damn, this dude was relentless. The end of democracy came down to some some crappy chicken wings. I mean, maybe those chicken wings were awesome. I'm not gonna disparage the wings. As a chicken wing aficionado, I will not disparage the wings. But what's over here? I guess maybe I should go. I mean, this is all about these goblins being under the command of the king, I guess. Or the prince. So maybe I should head over to the royal palace sewers. Maybe there's a connection within the royal palace. It really is. Plenty of places sell fresh fish. That is definitely one reason for me to, like, check out. That's definitely one reason for me to check out Massachusetts. Or just New England in general. I've never been to New England. But I would definitely want to see what the seafood game is all about over there. You know, I've been roaming around these sewers for quite some time, and I am no closer to figuring out where to go or what to do. I guess I must have killed that guy a while ago. I'm no closer to figuring out where to go or what to do. I think I just ran in a giant circle. These guys are back. Let's DM Prince Philip about this. Prince Philip? Why are we DMing Prince Philip? This is America. We shouldn't need to we shouldn't need to have skill to consume chicken. We were supposed to live a life where you could just inhale chicken and we could just inhale and chicken is now in the salty fat fucking face hole. Well, look. Freedom isn't free, brother. Freedom isn't free. Yeah, they came back. I've been walking around in circles for so long that a lot of these dudes just came back. I'm over encumbered. That's my sign that I need to get out of here and figure out something new. I've become over encumbered when I have an inventory cap of 590. Why not give myself a little extra light on the way out? I've been wanting to eat a good calzone lately. Man, I love a good calzone. You asshole. Oh, he anticipated my move. Oh, he got me, you fucking dick. I forgot I didn't heal. How far back am I? What a piece of shit. I'm gonna get his ass. Where am I? What the fuck? How far back am I? I have no idea where I am. I don't even know where I would go to get a good calzone here. I mean, I get them when I get them at oh shit, Conan's Pizza. Which it's all right. It's not the best in the world. A buddy of mine, he used to have an Italian restaurant, a pizzeria that he had calzones on his menu, and they were legit one of the best calzones I've ever had. In fact, for any NFL fans who God damn you, motherfucker! Get the fuck out of my fucking way! I'm trying to deal with that lich, piece of shit. You asked for that. God damn it, this fucking lich. Where's my heal? Asshole. You know, you're not even gonna have anything good on you. God damn, he's gonna fucking wreck me. Where's my good healing spells? Or healing potions, rather. Grab one of these. Don't let him. God damn. Why don't... Liches should at least have something valuable on them. None of this bullshit. Why does he have a sword? He doesn't even use one. Oh wait, I'm encumbered. I can't do that. I guess I have Fortify Strengths. I guess I could use one of those. Try to work my way out of here. Where does it want me to go? Back where I came? What, did it run out already? Alright, well, I thought that was gonna last longer. Oh, I don't want to deal with you guys. I'm trying to get out of here. What's going on? Why am I looking weird? Okay, there I am. I'd buy some inhalable bacon. The Cape is very beautiful this time of year. A friend of mine just bought a house somewhere out there. It seems like a pretty place. It just seems like it gets too cold in the winter. I wanted to tell you before you were in the right area, but you had passed it by. I also wanted to try not to backseat too much. Fair enough. I guess if it's down here and I'm just passing it, then I just have to be more diligent. I love how he casually walked away after killing you. His job was done. He was like, alright, I took care of that. Skeleton heroes are so annoying. I'm on my way to inhale some bacon. Just gotta find a 20 I can use as a snorting straw for the inhalable bacon. I don't think that's inhaling. I guess it is inhaling if you're snorting it. Literally inhaling. I tried to make my own homemade, but it went very, very wrong and just ended up with a soggy rolled up pizza. I still ate it because I'm a pimp like that. Yeah, with a calzone, you need like a pizza oven or something that could, or an oven that can get really fucking hot. Because if not, then yeah, it's just gonna be soggy. You want that shit to basically cook in a hurry. You want it to cook in a hurry. So yeah, you're gonna need to get. I saw on Amazon during Prime Day, they actually were selling these outdoor pizza ovens that you could buy. It was pretty interesting. I wonder if, let me see if I can find it. I almost, like, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, you know, I'm dealing with a car situation, so I gotta hold on to my pennies, I probably would have made a really dumb impulse purchase. Yeah, here it is. I think this is... Oh. No, this is the one. This is the one. There's no guarantee on quality on this thing, but, So this is what I saw come up on Prime Day. And this thing is only, like... It's only 95 bucks, but, Prime Day was actually marked down a little bit. It was like $70. I was really thinking about it. I was like, now I don't necessarily need an outdoor pizza oven. Like, that's not something that I feel like I'm missing in my life. Oh, it's just a slideshow of screenshots? That's lame. I'm like, I don't really feel like that's something that I'm missing in my life right now, but it would be pretty damn cool to have, for sure. It would be pretty cool to have. It's got 4 stars based off of like I guess 24 ratings, which doesn't really tell you a lot. But if it was 70 bucks, I probably would have been okay with experimenting. If this thing works the way that they're saying it does, like this thing says it gets to 900 degrees. Like, honestly, beyond just the pizza kitchen, you could use this to forge blades. This could be a furnace for, like, a smithy. If you wanted to just, like, you know, get a little piece of iron or steel or something and stick it in there at 900 degrees and then pull it out and hammer on it. Like, you could use it for that too, but this is the kind of oven you would need in order to really cook a good calzone. And I was real close to buying it. Preheat to 660 Fahrenheit within 20 minutes and enjoy your pizza in just 2 minutes. Burn down your yard in half a minute. The cape is also expensive though. God bless your friend. Yes, he has money. He works for Apple and not as like a customer service dude. So he's got money. They kind of consider all use cases, snorting bacon. Good advice. Next time I'll just throw in my mixtape with it. Throw in your mixtape? I don't get that. You should just get the outdoor pizza oven. Wait, never mind. It doesn't have a video of it working. It probably doesn't work. It either probably doesn't work or it works really shittily. What is this? CO7? Let me see. I talk about food a lot on this stream, don't I? Is this it? Amazon's cheapest pizza oven review?
Something a little random.
This says
But whatever.
Bighorn though. Wait, which one is this? The Bighorn wood pellet? That's not the one that... Yeah, that's not the one that I was looking at.
We're gonna talk about it. The Bighorn freaking pizza oven. All right, so I got this thing ramped up at the moment. Basically, it just uses pellets. I like to just use these Traeger pellets. These are the signature hardwood pellets. What are these ones? These are hickory, I wanna say? No, cherry and maple blend right there, clean burning. All you have to do, literally pour them right down in there. The pellets. I take the torch, I fire them up like that, and I get them going. It starts to burn. Once you get that lit up, you can literally use the tool that it comes with, and you just close it down.
Yeah, whichever one.
Readily available. Then all you gotta do is kind of sit back, wait for this thing to start ripping. Once flames start shooting out of the top of this freaking smokestack, you know you're good to go. Is you can kind of get the top. It's pretty good. Look at that, freaking fire, my dude.
I don't know. Like, I think this is a different one than the one. I can't. It seems like just doing a cursory Google search. This one may or may not be a scam. Just doing a. I don't know about this Bighorn one though. Like, what is this he's linking to? Yeah, this isn't the cheapest. He calls this one the cheapest one, but this isn't the cheapest one. It has much better reviews than the other one, though. This is 4.5 stars. This is 4.5 stars out of 5 with 1,950 ratings. So this one seems far more reliable. This one seems far more reliable. Oh my god. Why does your fucking music have to be so loud? And they have an actual video, so... And Bighorn is a brand I've heard of before and am familiar with, so... I would go with this one, I guess. Pay a little bit extra and get, like, a legitimate pizza oven. Yeah, you can cook a calzone in this thing too, for sure. I don't know. I mean, the other one says it can get up to 900 degrees. I doubt the reputable nature of that, but you know, if this can get up that hot, then yeah, you could probably use this. Max temperature is 860. Okay, so it can't melt iron, but it could probably get it in a somewhat more malleable state. How hot does a furnace have to be to smith a blade? Oh, okay, so even for smaller or for other... Well, I don't know if they're talking about... Okay, this guy says steel. So I guess you're still very, very... Wow, shit, man. 2100 degrees is pretty intense. Alright, so I guess you're not using your pizza oven to forge blades, but hey, you could at least cook a good calzone. You could cook a good calzone, so there is that. And that's what this was all about. This whole side tangent was all about calzones. Because every time somebody mentions a calzone, I always think about Seinfeld. I think about Steinbrenner. Where's my calzone? I do not believe that it can get as hot as they're claiming. If it can, it is not safe and will probably destroy itself. Very likely for that shitty cheap one. That will be helpful if the power goes out to still be able to cook. That's actually a really good point, especially in Texas where our power grid has the stability of like a fucking coked up hamster. Is it for making pizza or just heating a pizza you ordered but has dried out? Yo, what's up, John? Johnny Casey? First time chat. Welcome back to welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? It's for making pizza, but you bring up a very interesting point. Like that's actually like having a cold. I mean, although people love cold pizza, and I've come around to it. I used to despise cold pizza, but I've come around to it. But if you have a cold pizza, you could definitely throw that bad boy in there and heat it up proper. It's a good call. You know what? You guys are selling me on getting this outdoor pizza oven. It's ridiculous. A shack here costs like $250K. I mean, that's pretty much every major American city has that issue. Like, even my house, which isn't... My house is pretty decent. Like, it's not big. It's sizable for what I paid for it. But it's not like a big house or anything. The issue is, I am literally on the border of Austin and the next town over. Like, I'm so far outside of, like, proper Austin that, you know, there's really nothing out here. Like, I have to drive 15, 20 minutes just to get to all of my nearest conveniences. So, like, that was the only way I could find an affordable house in Austin. So, and every major U.S. city is like that now. So that's just par for the course. Although, I guess in Massachusetts, especially in the Cape area, it's probably out of control. My mixtape is fire. I didn't get that joke, Lynn, but I like it. I like it. I love talking about food almost as much as I love talking about the fact that Republican running mate J.D. Vance fucked a sofa, a fruit, and a cup of Jell-O. I do see that you like talking about all of those things. I think your system value is set too high. Probably. That's a good restaurant name for a calzone. Forged Blade Calzone. Hey, still doing Tribunal? Yeah, what's up, Afroventus? Welcome back to the stream. Yes, I am. Kind of. But you have to go outside in Texas to use it. Going in an oven to use an oven. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I guess it could be like a winter thing if I wanted to make pizzas in the winter. Although, and this, I was thinking about this earlier. I was actually talking to somebody about it. Like, I think I was talking to you, Lulu. Either you or Joe. But it's like 83 degrees in Austin. It's 83 degrees in Austin in the middle of July. Actually, towards the end of July. Like, normally by now, we would be talking about, like, you know, it's the 30th consecutive day of triple-digit heat, you know? In all the 24 years I've lived in Austin, like, the middle or end of July are the dog days of summer. Like, this is where you really have to, like, buckle down for another, 90 days of triple-digit heat. But I don't think, I think we had some triple-digit days late May and maybe early June. But from mid-June to now, I don't think we've had a single... get out of here. I don't think we've had a single triple-digit day. And we've barely had a whole lot of days in the high 90s. Most of the time, the temperature here has been low 90s to mid to low 80s, which has me worried. It has me concerned about what the future will hold.
Today and tomorrow, good luck.
I feel like this is like an eye of the storm kind of situation. Oh yeah, she's getting me a much better deal on my armors here. Oh, Haunted Wisp hit me with a stretch and a hydrate 12 minutes ago. Sorry, Wisp. I'll get your stretch going here. And I'll get the hydrate here. Cheers. The weather right now is terrible. Don't speak about good weather. It aggroes Mother Nature. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to, manifest bad weather. It's just, I'm suspicious. I think Mother Nature already has devious plans in motion. I can do without those 44 extra gold nuggets. Oh, and you immediately just threw on what I... you immediately threw on exactly what I sold you. Okay. How much money do I have? 21K. Before you consider buying it, is it safe for boneless pizza? You should do that. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna order some boneless pizza. Excuse me. Yeah, I want a large boneless pepperoni pizza. And they'll be so confused. I can't do the bones. I don't like bones in my food. I just have a weird thing about it. So can I just get a boneless pepperoni pizza?
Yes.
Because somebody that just doesn't have the care to put up with that kind of shit will just go along with it. They'll just be like, sure, okay, boneless pepperoni pizza. But there's going to be someone out there that's going to try to argue tooth and nail that pizza doesn't have bones. They'll just sit there pizza doesn't. What part of a pizza has bones in it? It's the bone part. That's the part I don't want.
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
French or the
Short
foreign
trip,
quarter.
long trip, you decide.
And you just have to escalate it. You have to keep getting angrier and angrier the more they try to argue against it. I don't want fucking bones in my pizza, okay? Do I have to call corporate? Am I gonna have to call corporate for this?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price. Why walk when you can ride?
No, this isn't where I wanted to go, is it? No, this isn't where I wanted to go. I'm just wasting money needlessly. I can't remember where that person was that was teaching me how to throw shit. I feel like it was this one? Morak Tong?
speak your needs.
Was it you?
Don't stand about.
Haven't I heard of you?
I think it was you.
I'm willing to share my insights for the right price.
Gonna see if I could use that poison dagger after I train up on this. You start growing the Karen hairstyle, the more angry you become. I'm gonna have to find someone to, like, be my lawyer. And I'll come back with my lawyer. Be like, we're here to,
I'm willing to share my insights.
talk about what we need to do in order to avoid a lawsuit here. All you gotta do is make my client a boneless pizza. He's had a traumatic experience with bone-in pizza in the past. I wish this guy would stop teleporting around. He's making my
I'm willing to share my
training
insights
so much more
for the right
obnoxious.
price. I'm willing to share my insights for the right price.
I should rest and meditate on what I've learned.
I'm willing to share my insights.
Where can I do this at?
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move this along.
Oh my god. Please go. Please walk.
Let's say.
Look, you're blocking the guy behind you. Oh, don't come this way. Oh, you fucking dickhead. You piece of shit. Where can I sleep at? I guess I could just run outside of the town and camp. Why is it illegal? I'm outside of the town. Ah, you fucking get out of here. Okay, what do I want to focus on here? I mean, they're guiding me to willpower, willpower, agility, and endurance, but I kind of want to toss one in intelligence. I'll stick with endurance. I'm going to bounce now. I'm heading out to town to dog sit for the weekend. Oh, awesome. What kind of dog are you looking after? I'm a big fan of those buddies. Oh, Devin, I forgot to tell you. Today I bought alcohol and had to show my ID, and the person said they thought I was a teenager. I'm 30 years old, Hey, you're doing good then, man. Let me tell you. That's not a mistake anybody has ever made for me. Like, whatever you're doing, keep it up.
I'm willing to share my insights for the right price.
In fact, I can't remember the... Man, I can't remember the last time I was carded at a store. It must have been like... It must have been like, you know, when I was still in high school. But even then, it didn't really happen all that often. I mean, not that I was buying a ton of booze or anything. I didn't really buy anything in high school. I think I may have bought, like, Black and Milds once.
I'm willing to share my insights.
How much money do I have now? 8 grand? Alright, let's go back to, Mournhold. Oh, I jumped over him. What a dickhead. Too bad I can't do that with all those guys. It's not my fault. I have a strict, very effective workout routine to keep as healthy as I can. I drink 5 beers, fill a bathtub with ice, lay in it until the ice melts, and crack every crackable joint while smoking enough that I hotbox myself. It helps that my bathroom is very small and has no windows. So, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or if that's a thing you actually do. Because I feel like either one is likely.
We make a special trip just for you.
I feel like it's just as likely for that to be a joke that it is to be sarcastic. But I mean, the ice bath thing, you know, that's actually very beneficial. Cold baths are very beneficial to your physical health. So that could explain quite a bit. That's why here in Austin we have Barton Springs, which is a natural spring-fed pool. The water stays consistently, like, I want to say, it's like 71 or 72 degrees or something like that. Hold on, I have to look it up now. It's a consistent temperature all year round, though. Between 68 and 70 degrees. It remains that all year round, which is pretty damn cold, in my view. But there are always old people that are constantly like swimming laps and shit at the pool, and you know, it helps keep them healthy and vibrant. It does good things for your blood pressure. It does good things for your muscles, your joints. So, you know, it's probably something that I should start doing, but I can't fit in bathtubs. I would need to get like a giant specialty bathtub. Although I don't know about the hotboxing yourself with smoke. That's probably not good for you. Multiple. My brother and sister-in-law rescue. They are pretty chill dogs. That's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you stopping by as always. Take care and enjoy hanging out with those buddies. I'm a New Yorker. This is a thing we do. I didn't realize that was a New Yorker thing. It teaches my lungs not to become addicted to the oxygen. Fair enough. I don't know why you'd want to teach your lungs that, but I'm sure you have your reasons.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, citizen.
I'm a New Yorker. I'm hotboxing over here. Hey, I'm hotboxing over here. Ah, just over, just over, just over. Give me that back. Man, those things are valuable. I mean, I guess I cleared up inventory space, so... that works for now. Let me repair my shit, too. Alright, so you guys are saying, or at least Carlos is saying that I keep... Oh, you asshole. Says that I keep running past where I need to go. Which means that it's in here somewhere. I'm not misguided. It's in here somewhere and I just am not paying close enough attention. Eat shit. Look at you. What'd you even run up on me for? Through the residential sewers. Can you find yourself to the big open cave area? That should be labeled battlefield. You have been there before. Yeah, I've been in the battlefield, and I feel like that's where I thought it should be, but I guess I didn't. I think I have to go back to get there. I think the west sewers might take me there. One mod that this game needs, I don't know if it exists or not, but one mod this game needs is an expanded soundtrack. So it's not the same 4 tracks looping over and over. Wait, I went the wrong way. I need to go up the ramp here, I think. Wailed on him. Just wailed on him. You know, I remember when I first got down in here, these guys were giving me all sorts of problems. But now I'm the problem. Oh, both of you are in here. What's up, Suki? What's up, Galby? How you doing, lady? I'm just saying hi, that's all. There's a mod to add more music, but you can't use Open Morrowind with it because Open Morrowind hard locks the music or something. Oh, that's weird. You can just put your own music in there as long as it's an MP3 file. It's stupid easy. Oh, interesting. Morrowind modding is super different to other Bethesda games. It requires a lot more manual work than I'm willing to put in despite loving the game. Oh, Toaster, did you see the trailer for Fallout London? I didn't actually watch all of it. I saw that it came on. I think I may have tweeted it. I think I may have made a snide remark, but I did notice that had dropped, and I was wondering if you looked into it. I haven't heard anything about Open Morrowind messing with the music. That's interesting that you can just drop your own MP3s in there. Oh, rocked you. As soon as you turn the... Oh, that should have done way more damage to you. Oh, this is a club asshole. A fitting death. I didn't watch the trailer. I might look at it, but like, I don't know. That'd require me to reopen Fallout 4? No, I feel you, man. Like, as far as I got in Fallout 4, once I kind of moved away from the game, I don't really feel compelled to get back into it. Like, I guess Fallout 4 is a fine game in its own right, but it certainly isn't anything that like makes me feel like I need to like jump back in anytime soon. Hey, yo, Arachnid Soul, welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Oh, shit. Fuck, why did... Die already, you asshole. Oh, now all these dickheads are after me. Alright, let me take a second. Got one of them. There's the second. You know, that poison bomb spell I made is actually pretty helpful. Oh, what is this? Shield 10 points for 30 seconds. Cool. Don't mind if I do. Tower shield. Can't wield it anyways with this sword, but I don't think it's any better than my glass shield. significantly worse. So I'll keep that out. You ended up feeling the same way about Fallout 4 that I do. Yeah, I guess that's kind of a common conclusion to that game, huh? People are usually just kind of like, eh. I mean, it's not bad. I've played worse games, but you know, it's not great either. I bought Fallout 4 solely for Fallout 4 New Vegas. Is that a New Vegas mod for Fallout 4, I imagine? Get over here. Wait, he's running away. Oh, he tricked me. He tricked me. The fuck? Get out of here. Where'd he go? Man, those club... Oh, he came back around. He was trying to trick me. You tactical little asshole. Eat shit. You and your strategy. Fallout Shelter is a good game. If you ever try it, it's free too. What style of game is it? Apathy is a feeling Bethesda will have to get used to with their games as long as they're releasing mid-shit. I think they are used to it, honestly. Because, they know they have a modder community that's going to support them. They can release a mid-game because the modders will find a way to make it not mid. And it doesn't matter to them so long as people buy the base game. That was kind of their strategy with Starfield. Now, it backfired with them for Starfield. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? You little hopping dickhead, you're not even gonna let me get a drink of water? It backfired for them a bit with Starfield, but, I don't know. Have they learned their lesson? We'll see. Oh, that reminds me of a tweet I saw. There's so much stuff that I want to talk about, but, like, by the time I click the start stream button, I'm like, I really just want to chill and play a game. Like, one of these days, maybe when Justin is here, one of these days, though, I'm going to actually just have a stream where I don't play a game and talk about all the shit that's going on in the news and the game industry. There was, let me see, I think I may have, so I can find it. I don't know where it's at. Let me see if I can... Oh yeah, there was that Assassin's Creed post addressing all the weirdos that are mad about a black samurai. That's stupid shit. Is this it? I think this might be the thread. Yeah, this is the thread. I'm just gonna read this real quick, Suki. AI is already, this is from Wired. AI is already killing jobs in video games. My investigation for Wired reveals that major studios are already using AI for concept art and asset generation, foisting AI trainings on games workers, and that AI is playing a role in the mass layoffs that have roiled the field. As one veteran AAA games worker told me, it's here. It's definitely here right now. I think everyone's seen it get used, and it's a matter of how and to what degree. The genie is out of the bottle. Pandora's box is open. Another incredibly brave games worker leaked me emails that show how Activision approved the use of generative AI tools like Midjourney as early as spring last year. Yo, unfortunately Maxwell, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Unfortunately Maxwell. There are already AI-generated skins and assets available for sale on its stores. There are also job listings explicitly calling for games artists familiar with AI tools so they could churn out images faster, and after the mass layoffs and ever-growing reliance on third-party contractors, especially in China, where AI tools may be more common. It's not like studio execs are going to snap their fingers and replace whole departments. The process is messy, uneven. AI automates work piecemeal, which, from my experience, that is very true. Can be used as leverage and gives management an excuse to lay off more aggressively. They figure AI can pick up the slack. The good news is workers are fighting back. Concerns over AI are forming bonds of solidarity between workers in an industry that has historically been precarious and unorganized. That's been my only experience in the game industry. And it varies studio to studio. There's a real deep hatred for AI in a lot of quarters. One anecdote I'll share here since it was cut. At Riot, during a break week where workers develop a project outside their usual silos to help hone craft, someone made an AI Teemo, a League of Legends character. When it was presented in front of the company, it was booed. That animosity and anxiety over AI is translating into interest in organizing. Union reps and organizers say it's been a major catalyst in starting conversations and fueling potential drives. This is, to many, the best option on the table for pushing back. Hopefully it'll be enough new startups with millions in funding aim to use AI to automate the game's development process. Another one generates characters on demand. A lot of this stuff is poor quality, but you could bet execs are interested. Absolutely. And it's only poor quality for now, but, it's gotta improve over time. Anyway, I hope you read the piece. It's urgent stuff. It raises questions of if, how, and where we want AI to be used in arts, entertainment, and so many other industries. This is happening everywhere. Thanks to Water Slice for the great edits, and Hudson Gals for the fact check. Most of all, thanks to all the game workers who spoke to me on and off the record, often at great personal risk, because this story matters so much to so many. I'll never forget the fear in some of those voices as the jobs they love that can be so punishing face existential risk. Yes. But this is also like one of those things I think about with respects to, like, I'm not like 100% anti-AI across the board. Like, I understand that there is a value in it, but companies like Activision should not be using AI. They have the means to hire people. Like, I guess they could use AI for tools here and there, but not for the purposes of replacing labor. Like, I think for, guys like Shield Bearer Studios, where it's just one guy who's working on the Bloodline, like, I think that AI could be leveraged for small individual teams to give them the ability to make bigger games at a reasonable pace. I'm not 100% opposed to that, to be honest with you. But I think there should definitely be a ton of regulations on how it can be used by a company of a certain size. So I thought that was interesting. I haven't read the Wired article just yet, but I'm definitely going to. It is, like, on the one hand, it's depressing to think about because, like, again, I spent 14 years in the game industry. I have a lot of friends. You know, that's where I met Justin. Justin and I worked at the same company, like, back in 2006. And, you know, there were a lot of great memories and all that kind of stuff. And it's really cool to work in a game when you're working on, like, a project and you're excited about it and you start to introduce it to the press and you get feedback from people who are excited about the game you're working on. You get to see what rival studios are working on. Like, oh, we were working on an MMO. What other MMOs are in development? Like, how are they doing it? What is the perception of them of their game by players? And, you know, it's a really cool thing to feel like to be a part of. But I have to imagine that to people in the game industry, like, this feels kind of like an oncoming apocalypse. Like, the one thing that you geared your life towards, like, you know, went to school to learn programming or whatever, or, you know, learn 3D animation, all that kind of shit. Like, all of it is you're staring down the barrel of, like, having to go back to school to learn a technical trade or something because, like, this just isn't going to be available to you anymore. You're just gonna miss out on all the cool parts. Like, there's a bunch of bullshit in working in the industry, but there's some cool parts about it too. So, like, reading this kind of bummed me out, but it also did give me a lot of hope in hearing that it's supercharging the movement for unionization. Like, that's cool. I remember talking to people when I was at pretty much every company I was at. Like, the conversation, because, you know, we made dog shit money back then. Like, the conversation of, like, unions and stuff would always come up, especially when I talked to Justin, because Justin, you know, he has experience in Hollywood. You know, he did music and sound design and stuff for movies and TV shows and all that kind of stuff. So he was coming into games from the perspective of someone who had to work within, you know, the unions of the film industry. You know, I think he's a member of SAG-AFTRA, and he may be a member of some other unions, you know, right now. So he's familiar with how unions keep people, you know, they keep them employed with good wages and access to healthcare, you know, so long as they're working, right? I guess, you know, it's a little different in the game industry than it is in film and television because the workload is so much more. But we would always talk about, like, I would ask him, I was like, what would it take for the game industry to be unionized the way the film industry is? Because I just don't understand why we can't get to that point. We would have all these big philosophical discussions about it, but never in a million years did I think it would ever get to the point that it's at right now. So it is super cool to see that. It just sucks that it's coming because of, you know, AI threatening everything. Sorry, that was a tangent. An out-of-the-way tangent and rant. Fallout Shelter was... Jesus, that was a rant that was spurred by Carlos Danger's releasing mid-shit comment. Fallout Shelter was good time killer for me. I'm still shocked it gets updates. Lol. Yes, that is a total conversion mod for New Vegas. Oh, okay, that's cool. You manage a vault and the people in it. You go out on quest too. It is also a cute game. If you saw the Steam page trailer, you would get a good feel for what Fallout Shelter is. Okay, I'll check that out then. They took a long time to release the mod tools for Starfield. By the time they did, whatever interest was there was long dead. That's very true. But that's only because the interest in Starfield died really quickly. Like, the mod tools came out about a year after release, but, like, interest died like 3 months after the release. I mean, AI as a tool used by artists could be great, but replacing artists, complete bullshit. I agree with that. And it's already, like, I think Into the Spider-Verse, or what, I can't remember the second one. I can't remember which one is the first and the second. It's like Across the Spider-Verse, Into the Spider-Verse. Whichever the second one was, there's a good, like, piece about how the animators used AI to do a lot of, like, the rudimentary cleanup work around some of the animations. And it's not like that AI tool took anyone's job, because, you know, whether there was a person there or not, that work would have to be done regardless. Like, you can't get an extra person to do that work. Like, it wasn't a manpower issue. It was just like a monotony issue. But getting rid of the monotonous labor of that task helped expedite the development of that movie. So like the artist that did that used that tool would have done the work manually himself, but, you know, he leveraged the tool to do it, and it worked out well. So there are definitely applications where it can be used by an animator or artist or a programmer or something, and not take someone's job. But AI right now it's marketed by the developers solely with the interest of capital owners in mind. Like, it's not marketed towards, you know, normal people, small workers. It's not marketed towards workers. It's marketed towards, hey, I know you're sick of paying employees. This tool can help you fire employees. You know, you could get rid of half of your labor overhead costs and replace it with this tool. Like, that's because that is where the value in the market for AI comes from. It comes from, you know, what value does this AI toolkit have for this company that's evaluated for $1 billion of net worth? It's like, well, it can reduce, you know, your labor costs by 25-30%. And if you reduce your labor costs by 25-30%, that's going to increase the valuation of that company by X percentage. And if this tool can increase the value of that company by X percentage, the value of that tool becomes exponentially, you know, increase, which, you know, feeds into the Silicon Valley tech cycle of rapid valuation for these startup companies that end up turning that valuation into a pump and dump scheme. You know, you want your company to be evaluated at like billions of dollars of worth, because when you start off, you just start handing out shares like chiclets. And then when you get that valuation, you can, you know, the pumping aspect of the pump and dump is getting your valuation. Like, we have this tool that's worth this value to this company. And once you get that value, you dump it, you sell your shares, or you have a public IPO and you get people to buy in, and then you sell all the ones that you have and cash out. Like, that's all it is, whether it's, you know, all of those weird startups from the Obama era, or whether it's Bitcoin or any other weird crypto or NFTs. And now AI is kind of the new version of that. Only AI out of all of those is the only thing that actually does seem to have like a functional offer. Like, it offers a thing. So, and that's what makes it more of a threat, I guess, than maybe crypto or NFTs would be. Unionization has been such a long time coming. I mean, I can't express to you how long a time coming it's been, but, you know, it's also at the same time, I hope I'm wrong, but maybe too little too late. Like, it sucks that it's taking AI to spur all this on, because if this had been in existence before AI, then maybe there would be more of a unified front to fight it. But, I mean, I guess AI is coming in Hollywood productions too, and those unions existed for decades. I guess it didn't help there. You're allowed to go on tangents, it's your stream. Fair enough. I'm in retail tech, and it's like 50-50 on the public for AI. 50-50 for the public. What do you mean by that? It doesn't help that, like, they're trying to integrate AI into consumer life so hard to normalize it for in the public eye. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, there is an effort to normalize it, but you're right. It is so that they can get away with implementing it more on, I guess, quote unquote, the back end. The sooner they can replace, like, I saw, what was it, CVS? Yeah, let's look at this bullshit. CVS hopes its new AI will be just what the doctor ordered. The pharmacy chain will roll out a chatbot to handle queries from customers by leveraging artificial intelligence. Now, the read on this is that they're hoping that they can get rid of some of these people, right? Like, you want to talk to someone about, you know, the particulars of your medicine, but we don't want to hire those people to stand behind a desk and, you know, wait for someone to walk up and then you talk to them. They want to replace it with a chatbot that'll give you all the same information, but it's automated and it doesn't cost them any money. It doesn't cost them any labor money. Would you let a bot answer questions about your prescriptions? CVS Health, the pharmacy behemoth known for its extremely long receipts, thinks you will. Talik Mandati, the company's chief technology officer, told the Wall Street Journal that customers will soon be able to engage with a conversational AI chatbot. The bot will answer basic questions such as when a prescription will be ready or how much it will cost, whether those questions are spoken or sent by text. See, the thing is, like, I just get the creeping suspicion that this is just going to, you know, get rid of all of their pharmacy workers. And that's a real... Every time I go to like a Walgreens or something to get prescriptions, I'm always in line behind a bunch of old people. And a bunch of old people have a lot of questions to ask about all the medicine they take. And I have to imagine that there is some comfort, you know, because, you know, if you're getting medicine at a pharmacy, then something's wrong. You know, you're dealing with something and you're trying to fix it or address it or whatever. And that could be scary. That could be a scary thing. And I have to imagine that there is some comfort in talking face to face to a human being about, oh, this is for whatever you're dealing with. Can I mix it with this? Well, you can mix it with that, but you can't mix it with this. Take this after you eat. What happens if, when you have all that kind of stuff, it's comforting. Like, humans are a social creature, and especially when you're dealing with something like this, I imagine that it's very comforting just to talk to a human being about that sort of stuff. Almost therapeutic, even if it is like transactional. Like, I'm purchasing this medicine, and, you know, you're giving me the information I need to know how to use it. And it bums me out to think that, like, they're ripping the human equation out of that. Like, you know, imagine some, you know, lonely, terrified 80-year-old grandma trying to figure out her pills, and she's talking to like a chatbot. Like, that sucks. And I'm sure that this dude at some point here is like, this isn't about replacing our pharmacists. They'll still be available. I'm sure they're saying that plenty, but we know that this sort of thing only rolls one way. It only ever really goes one way. Not everyone is convinced that AI is advanced enough to engage with customers. Earlier this year, McDonald's said it was ending a 2-year pilot of its AI system for taking drive-thru orders, a costly system that reportedly frustrated many customers. I didn't even know McDonald's had that. McDonald's had an AI drive-thru? But that brings to mind another... I'm going on all these weird tangents. Like, there was an article... What was it? It was like about... Oh man, I wish I could remember the words that were used in the headline. It was something like... Oh man, I wish I could remember what it was. But it was basically a news article talking about how AI isn't as good as it's advertised to be. Gee, I wish I could remember what the actual title of that article was. It's escaping my brain right now. But I think that there is a growing realization, like, as much fear as there is of AI taking over people's jobs and all of that, I think there is also at the same time the growing realization that AI isn't in its current state what people thought it would be. Like, it isn't a plug and play replacement for like human experience. But honestly, I think it's falling out of popularity a bit. Like, the fad is coming to an end for the average person making Midjourney images. I think so, but I think there's still, I think, Maybe you're right for like hobbyists, but I think there is still like an appetite for people who want to start like a small venture, leveraging AI to just get their feet underneath them. Like, I would say that the people who are threatened the most by AI are like, you know, people that do contract work on Fiverr. And those guys probably are starting to use more and more AI too. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you know, get a graphic designer. What the fuck was that? I wouldn't be surprised if you get a graphic designer or someone off of Fiverr and all they do is plug your prompts into Midjourney for you. Man, don't get me started on NFTs. Oh, well, NFTs are dead. They're as dead can be. Unionization is bad. They'll make me have to let my workers out of the basement. They need to make more skins. I don't think that AI could ever possibly replace a pharmacist. That would outright kill people. I think you're probably right, but I would never underestimate. I mean, I don't know when you came into the stream, Maxwell, but we were talking earlier about how the Ohio Supreme Court said that it was perfectly okay for a company to sell boneless chicken wings with bones in them. You know, like, there was a dude who bought boneless chicken wings, ate it, swallowed a bone that scratched his throat, and then the throat wound got infected. He got real sick over it. So he sued the restaurant, and the Supreme Court was like, no, it's fine, which basically opens up the door for any company to claim any false thing about their product. Like, it legalizes false advertising. So, like, I wouldn't put it past, you know, any state or federal Supreme Court to say that AI pharmacy AI bots aren't liable for, you know, misinformation about medicine because they aren't people, and it's okay for the companies to use it. You can't put anything past our modern Supreme Courts. Worse, they try to spoof a video call with pharmacists to try to trick consumers into thinking they are talking to a real person. I mean, all of them, I don't think any of them ever really outright say, I'm an AI bot. They all just kind of pretend like they're real people. In the same way, I think that as uncomfortable as this transitional period is, I don't think that AI can ever replace the original thought of an artist. I don't know. But I mean, that's what this is all about, though. Like, all of this is pushing towards how close can we get artificial intelligence into mimicking the thought of an artist. Like, if the mimic, because again, this is all about commodification. If you're talking about it from and we're only talking about it from art, like on this part, I'm only talking about it from art. We're talking about the commodification of art, then we aren't really talking, like, the quality becomes subjective. Think about the movies and TV shows that get a lot of play recently. A lot of them are formulaic movies and shit anyways. Like, only rarely do you have something, I would say, akin to Dune, but even Dune is kind of a formulaic blockbuster. It's just a really well done, artistically well done one. But like, you don't see a whole lot of like David Lynch style movies being blockbuster successes. So if all you're doing is trying to make movies like Bumblebee or Transformers or, you know, Jumanji and all of that stuff, you can probably get away with mimicking that in AI. No disrespect to the people who wrote those movies, but you could probably get away with mimicking that stuff in AI. And so long as there's a market for that, and there tends to be, then I think AI's ability to replicate the thoughts of an artist, I think the bar for commodification purposes is pretty low. Like, and I think that it's close to being able to clear that much. I think when you go beyond that, it's kind of like Suno AI, which is the AI tool that you can use to create music, pop songs off of prompts and shit. Suno AI does a really good job of creating formulaic pop music, and it creates it in a pretty convincing way. Like, it sounds technically good, but you're not going to get like unique or interesting compositions out of Suno AI. The compositions are going to be very, very basic. You know, you're not going to get like Bohemian Rhapsody or some shit out of Suno AI. So there's always going to be a limit for now on that kind of thing. But if you're only strictly interested in AI from the standpoint of commodification in our current culture, where it's at right now is probably good enough to do a lot of damage. So that's kind of how I feel about that. And again, this shit only gets better every year. Maybe at some point in the next couple years, Suno AI will be able to create like a prog rock masterpiece with like 4 different time signatures in like some 13-minute Dream Theater epic. Yeah, Ohio screwed us all. We were also talking about how Trump's running mate, J.D. Vance of the Republican Party, fucked a fruit, a cup of Jell-O, and a couch. These are things we were talking about. Those are all things we were talking about. Oh man, so many tangents. I can't even remember where I am right. Oh, I'm in the battlefield. I thought there were more than just this guy in here. I could have sworn there was more than just this guy in here. Oh, I guess not. Oh shit! Fucking oh! Run! Fuck! Fucking hammer dudes, man. Those guys with the clubs. At any given moment, they can just pop the fuck off on you. Alright, where's my heal? Oh, I already have it equipped. That guy wrecked me like a bone-in chicken bone. Just fucking die already, you asshole. Die! Fucking die! Man, he held on to his last couple hit points for dear life. Alright, now, I'm guessing that this place I'm looking for is somewhere... Oh, shit. Is that a club guy behind him, or is that a sword guy? Oh, it's a sword guy, okay. Not quite as threatening. Grand Soul Gem. Armory Ruins. Have I been here before? Have I been in the Armory Ruins? I guess I have. Tears of Amun She. I don't know what the fuck that means. Guess I should go check it out. God damn it, will you kill the fucking dog already? Get over here, get over here. Got him. How about we go out here for a second? I kind of wish this sword had poison instead of fire. Oh, I've been this way before. I remember this. Because there's a dude up there who was so strong I couldn't hurt him with my poison weapons. I wonder if I can take him with this sword. Oh my god. Oh my god. Run, run, run. Really? You ran all the way down, you shithead. Oh shit. Can these guys drown? What if I don't know how sophisticated this game is, but if I hit them with lightning while they're in the water, will that hurt extra? Oh shit. Oh man, those guys. You are heading in the right direction. I figured because I remember being over here, and I remember thinking that those goblin dudes were a little stronger than usual. Especially the guy that's up here. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there without using levitate. Got him. Oh, he had one coin on him? I mean, he's got a good healing potion at least. But for as much trouble as that dude cost me, I thought he would have something better than that. Lightning doesn't have any special effects in water? You need levitate. Alright, well, I dealt with him. Damn. These fucking club assholes. I wonder what goblins need with money? Well, I mean, they're all really well outfitted with these swords and shields and clubs. They've got to be getting it from somewhere. They're trading with someone. What the fuck is going on here? I think the last time this is as far as I got because for whatever reason, these three dudes were too much for me. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? Oh, this guy has a club too. Look at him! He hit me once and like my health just evaporated. God damn, I even prepared for that dickhead. You know what I'm gonna do? Get out here, Jink Blade. Run, 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 run first. Run, run, run. Oh! Fucking fuck! God damn it, I gotta fight those goblins again. What are you doing? I'm stuck on terrain. God damn, I hate these fucking things. Alright, where's my, lightning? Oh, really? Well, I'm not using, what are these? I'll use one. I have 17 of these bitches, so I can afford to use one. Gotcha. Elder Scrolls needs to have a definitive canon, only so we can have a musical based on it that can be cohesive. A musical. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I gotta use the bathroom. Alright, I am back. I don't know if I want an Elder Scrolls musical. That sounds convoluted. I think the swords, shields, and clubs are just scaled to be relevant to a higher level character, since if they used other generic low level crap, most characters would just shrug it off. Fair enough. You know, ever since I finished editing my Japan video, I've been putting a lot of thought into where, like, if I wanted to do another travel... Oh, I'm gonna get my Jink Blade. If I wanted to do another travel thing, where would I go? Like, I think it would have to be someplace in the continental US, just for the sake of sparing my bank account. But, I've been putting some thought into... Okay, let me see if I can... Don't get hit! Damn it! Okay, it didn't do damage. Good. Oh, that wrecked his ass. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Specifically for you, I'm gonna dispose of your corpse. Just because I don't want to see your face around here anymore. I want to go to Florida. I want to go to Orlando, and I want to ride the Bright Line to Miami. But I also want to go to St. Augustine too, because St. Augustine also looks pretty wicked. Where is my... Here it is. Oh, I forgot these dudes can cast spells. I mean, he doesn't have good aim, but, you know, I guess he still could do it. Steel staff. Yeah, but I want more musicals. You're a musical fan? I have to admit, I'm not a big fan of musicals. So what, all these motherfuckers are magic resistant? Though I guess what they could have done is make the goblins physically stupid strong and the weapons really weak and dingy, or just make them a part of the monster's natural attacks. Yeah, I mean, I guess there are any number of ways you can go about it, but the end result is the same, I suppose. The only thing is, like, this gives me the ability to farm these dudes for their items. Because their items, you know, I just turn around and sell them for a decent amount of money. I love musicals. Oh, that's interesting. Well, fair enough. Let there be Elder Scrolls musicals. I don't necessarily have to go to them myself, but so long as you get enjoyment out of them. Takes me to the residential ruins. Where does this go? I feel like I've been around this way before. Fucking die, you dog. Let me switch. Gotcha, motherfucker. While you're paralyzed. Son of a bitch. War Chief Durgok. I think that was one of the dudes I was supposed to kill, right? Yeah, I was supposed to kill 2 goblin war chiefs. I guess I got one of them. Oh, somebody else is coming around the way. Who's coming for me? Is this the other? This looks like this might be the other. Get in here. Oh, it doesn't have enough of a charge. This guy came too quickly. That's what she said. Ew. How about... Oh, he resisted. Alright, I guess this was the other war chief. War Chief Kudog. Sweet. Damn, it's still not charged fully? This thing charges like a Tesla. They all try to hit where they think you're going to be. It's easy to juke them if only there weren't so many problems with geometry. Yeah, that's the issue I have, is, what are y'all doing? Suki, I see you. Don't think that I don't see you. I can see you. Suki! Where was I? That must be the warlord. He was. That effect is huge. The paralysis will be good. Yeah, this sword is awesome. I fucking love it. Get some free hits in. I mean, I did well enough without it. All right, I'm back and making soft-boiled eggs. How's Morrowind going? You win? You win yet? Are you winning, son? I am winning. I just won big against 2 war chiefs that I've been hunting for like 2 days. All right, it's another one of these guys. There we go. What am I hearing? Someone's like grunting. You know what? I haven't used my dart yet. Where's my dart? Oh! Wait, that's it? Oh, I'm over encumbered. What the fuck? Damn, I didn't realize that dart was just one. I wouldn't have wasted it on such a fucking easy... Son of a bitch. How do I... So, wait, that's it? You just have the one dart and then it's gone? That's kind of lame. Alright, what am I ditching here? So I was supposed to do something else besides kill the war chiefs. Two, Altmer in charge of training Helsith. If I can also get rid of them, okay. So I don't know what I don't know what those are, but I guess I'll know them when I see them. Is that like a you'll know him when you see him situation? Oh shit, here's a fucking club guy. Ah, fuck. You know what? I'm gonna give myself a little bit of a break here. I have the high ground. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Oh, they backed me into the fucking thing. They didn't make it easy, that's for sure. What else can I ditch here? You should have more darts from the Black Dart Gang unless you didn't pick them up or made them waste their darts. I didn't kill any of them. I don't think. Those guys, like, they would hit me with a dart and then I would die, so I just ran past them. Like, I definitely need some, like, poison immunity or something to deal with those guys. Got a lot of potions. I can probably do away with some of these. Actually, I don't really need those. Bethesda gave the goblins the same sound effect they had in Arena. I don't think I've ever... I think I played like maybe 2 seconds of Arena. They must have hit like once. I've dealt with them by being extremely fast. I use the boots of blinding speed. Oh, okay, well that sounds handy. But I guess I already have a lot of speed, so I should have been able to deal with them pretty effectively. But they just nailed me. Like, they were eagle-eyed marksmen. Like, try as I might to avoid them, they just wrecked me, like, right away. Cause like, if they hit me once, then that poison was getting me. I wonder how wrecked this sword is. Eh, it's not bad. Which are a set of boots that make you blind but give you a lot of speed, like 200 points of speed. You can mitigate the blindness with resist magicka. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like I'm no longer going the right way. Although I haven't been over here before, so I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to find these Altamir. Run, run, run. That guy had a club. I can carry. I also probably spammed invisibility or max chameleon, which is functionally invisibility with no stipulations on attacking. Oh, I didn't realize that's what chameleon did. I should have been juicing up my chameleon then. Well, if you find Terran Hall, you're in the right place. Fair enough. What? Rats. God, this fucking terrain. God damn. Whew. Whew. He took a swing at me and I barely got out the way. Alright, I'm not too worried about you. I can go back to my, my other weapon. Can't take those. Alright, where the fuck am I at now? This looks fancy. Terran Hall, East Building. Okay. Terran Hall. Whoa. Where's my poison bomb at? Jesus Christ, they got me cornered as soon as I walked in the door. Damn it, I was trying to get out the door before that guy got to me. Piece of shit, fucking club asshole. Fucking A. Gotta get my Jink Blade out on this one. Got him. What is this? Nothing I'm interested in. Oh, he immediately fucking spit fire at me. I'll take that. Take that. You can keep your skooma. Cheap potion of night eye. Why not? Invoice. And you were asking what goblins needed money for. This dude has an invoice. Finish repairing the floor today. Please pay what you owe. Remember, I can't let the goblin loose just as easily as I trapped him. Well, clearly they have a need for money. Huh. I have a feeling that was probably supposed to hurt. Got me good on that one. Damn it, I was trying to dodge. I didn't realize that I still had this one equipped. The Bone Man's Oath. I didn't realize the Bone Man had an oath. The fuck? I looked on the floor, there wasn't a hole there. Let me also break out the, I'll use the Viper Sword. Because at least the Viper Sword will let me use the shield. And that shield has been a lifesaver. I like how I was going back and forth, alternating between which one I was poking at the time. Pretty positive. I looked, and I didn't see... Silver staff. It's not worth much, though. Diary of a Lost Soldier.
Day 1. My crew and I were caught in a fierce storm just outside Ebonheart. We managed to make it to safety, but are now completely lost. Without a cargo or ship, there isn't much we can do. I will try to find passage for us somewhere. We are unarmed and ill-equipped to defend ourselves. Hopefully someone will take pity on us. The crew is waiting on the shore for my men. Day 3. I am confident I will find a village inland that will have access to my ship. I think I see smoke off in the distance. Maybe tomorrow will bring a change of luck.
Day 7, I guess not.
Those cursed villagers. May their fields dry up and their children suffer.
Oh, hey, Suki, what's up? You jumped up and tapped me.
They have steered me completely in the wrong direction. I firmly believe I am going further and further inland. If I don't see a fishing village soon...
What's up? How can I help you? What's up, lady? You're just saying hi to me? Okay, hi. Oh, okay, I see what it is. It's 1:30 and you're like, you should be off this by now. Give me a second, Suki. I'm gonna play a little more and then I'm gonna end it, alright?
If I don't see a fishing village soon, I'll be forced to turn back. I have been subsiding on the roots and grasses and grow weaker every day. I must find a way for my crew and I to get home. Boiled my shoes to make broth. I had heard it would work. It didn't.
Now this is like a maniacal toaster ass shit right here. Boiled my shoes to make broth. I heard it would work. It didn't. Now I have no shoes. Oh man, peak toaster shit.
Day 12. This is pointless. I have been directed to a fishing village to the east, but so far have seen or heard nothing. Killed a rat today. It was the most food I had eaten in days. Tasted worse than...
Are you just worried about my voice? I'm doing a voice, I'm reading.
Tasted worse than scrib jelly, but better than shoes. But better than shoes.
Day 13. Oh, this guy is going through it.
From my vantage point, in a tall tree, I finally see... Oh, wait. From my vantage point in a tall tree, I finally see...
Suki, you are going nuts. I see you, lady. I see you. Give me a second. Give me a second. Suki, I promise. I'm gonna end this soon, okay? I'll get you a treat and everything.
While I do not see any sign of water, it does look to be a fairly sizable town, and may have a trade route to the sea. I should reach it tomorrow.
Day 20, damn.
Lost. All is lost. I have, once again, been misled. After entering the town, I came across a man who offered to help. Weak from hunger and exhaustion, I believed him and followed him underground to his home. They have a massive...
I see you, Suki. Give me a second, okay? She keeps jumping up and tapping my hand. Oh, shit.
They have a massive underground system of tunnels and old sewers here. It's really quite amazing. Unfortunately, I seem to have made a rude comment about his sister being smoldering, and he beat me senseless. Oh my lord, this dude sucks. When I awoke, I was in this pit with no way out in sight. I could see up to the floor above, but no one responds to my cries for help. I fear I'll end my days here. Oh, why did I ever leave my crew? They must be giving up hope now, as am I.
Day 25.
Woke up to hear noises of construction from the floor above. Ran to the opening and cried out. It was to no avail, however. Instead, they tossed down the most horrible creature. It is rank and ugly and eyes me in the most vicious way. I have retreated to this corner and await my doom. It will get hungry soon, and I fear it sees me as its only source of food. I am too weak to defend myself. This will be my last entry. If someone finds my bones, bury me facing the sea, wherever that may be.
Oh man, this poor sap. Oh, there's bread right here, dude. What the fuck? Why didn't you eat the bread? Yeah, that's a trap. Chalk it up to an illusion. Oh, I see what you're saying. Leather is edible, but geez, you don't want that. I guess this guy just doesn't know how to cook it. Where is that hole at? Here it is. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, adamantium spear. I mean, that's got to over-encumber me, but definitely got to take hold of it. I'll just drop a couple of these guys. Well, actually, I just only need to drop one of them. Bone mold shield. Goblin club. That's the one I just dropped. What is all this? Nothing good. Alright, I was already over here. This is where I came in. This is where the note is. So this guy's got to be around here somewhere. But it looks like I may have explored. I guess I should go over there then. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh! It locked behind me! Who are you? God damn, alright, well, shit. I guess what I'm gonna do is... I'll use one of these. Do I have the Jink Blade equipped? Equip the Jink Blade. And just as a get-out-of-shit-quick mechanism, I'm gonna equip my Ring of Aversion. Damn it! I hit him with the Jink and it paralyzed him, but then all these other motherfuckers came running around. Alright, you know what? Let me do a... Oh, I don't have a lot of these. I'll use that one, though. God damn. Okay, this guy fucking...
Don't kill me. Let me live.
Okay. Whoa, they're hauling ass. Oh shit, they are wailing on me. What the fuck? No! No, I didn't want to do that. I thought I still had the aversion ring equipped.
Don't kill me!
Fuck it, eh? This is not going super great. Got this guy, though. His stuff is worth a lot, but it weighs too much. I guess maybe I can come back for it later. I like how those guys are stuck up there. Good, stay stuck up there. Oh, they're coming now.
You haven't a chance against me.
You fucking, you're getting in the way, you asshole. These fucking dogs are the worst. Okay, that wasn't doing much against that guy anyways. Alright, let's see. Maybe I should just square up with them with my two-hander.
Over here! I'm under attack!
Damn it! Ah, fuck! He ran to reinforcements. Piece of shit. This is gonna get significantly harder. Where is it over here? Do I have it over here? I'd be better served just using a potion. I'm going through all my quality ones. Stand still, you dickhead. Damn it! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I killed those fucking guys and then those things are the ones that kill me? Where even am I? Oh, I'm still down here. God damn it. Well, at least I know what to expect, I guess. Oh, so what? The invisibility wears off as soon as I open a door?
Your moment is at an end.
Ah, boy.
This will be the end of you. Embrace.
Jesus, why wasn't my fucking thing working? While you're down there, let me go ahead and, oops. What the fuck, where am I? I'm behind the bookshelf? Well, I guess you can't get me, I guess you can't get me from back here either, huh? Can I, by any chance...
This will be the end of you.
Well, at least I was able to do that. Oh, he hit me. Alright, I can't get out of this place. There we go. Oh, I killed that guy. You're next, bitch. Eat shit, asshole. Ooh, ebony longsword. Holy shit. What is my 2 to 14 chop, 1 to 20 thrust? What am I gonna do? I guess I better ditch some of these goblin, all this goblin shit. Actually, what? These are worth 3,000 and weigh 25. Yeah, those only weigh 5. I'll take the ebony sword. You can keep all your shitty armor. What about you? What do you have? I'll take that for certain. Orcish boots. He has orcish armor. But none of it is as good as any of my armor. And it's not worth a lot either. I'll let you keep your shit out. What's this shield? It's not worth a lot either. Is this like them trying to teach orcs how to read or something? Oh, I'm already encumbered. There we go. It was those two that was doing it. All right. Oh, what the fuck? Can't even give me a second. Oh, man. I was about to catch up on chat, but then that guy fucking attacked me. Let's see. You found them, now you can kill them and complete the quest. You should. Ebony gear will fetch you good price. They only had the ebony sword. I'm surprised Altamir have weaknesses to all elemental damage except poison. I think I killed him with my fireball too. But the poison bomb definitely helped out. That spell is really coming in handy. I'm glad I made it. There's a Star Wars full conversion for this game, a Star Wars conversion for Morrowind. It's like a side story based on Old Republic where you play someone else doing stuff at the same time. Interesting. Yes, any action you take under standard invisibility will break the invisibility. You need max chameleon to be able to do anything other than move. Orcish and other armor would probably be better if you had higher skill. Also, you can just over encumber yourself and teleport back to town. I guess that's true. That is true. What's going on down here? Gotta get revenge against these assholes. Really? You're blocking everything? Oh my god, these guys are fucking... This is like the tag team duo. This is like the Batman and Robin of goblins here. Oh shit, how'd I get backed into this? Where the fuck even am I? Damn it. Well, poison got that guy. God damn, those guys were fucking dicks. I wonder if, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna do your suggestion here. Ebony Fortify Strength, so I guess this guy. I've never used recall before. I guess I could just dump all my heavy shit out here. There was also an ebony axe, just not just an ebony sword. Yeah, I got it. I think I got it. That dude's axe. Yeah, I got the ebony war axe. Yo, first time chat from Invictus Hellstorm. Welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? I've trained in short blades all my life. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing great. I just went through a rigorous short blade training mechanism, training regimen. And I'm pretty good at it now. I'm pretty good with my short blades, so I'm happy about that. Let me see. What do I want to ditch here? I'll ditch the boots. Actually, just one of these clubs is probably enough. Yeah. I'll just ditch these things. I'll leave them all out here and then go and where is the market at? Yeah. You know what to do with Mark and Recall? I mean, if it's anything like Daggerfall, I could probably use it to teleport back to where I just created a marker at. Hellstorm is pronounced Hellstrom, while Hellstorm is pronounced Hellstorm. You had it right. Oh, okay. Hellstrom. There was like a Swedish musician with that name. Don't ask how I'm aware of that, but when I read that, it just brought to mind some old memories. How are you doing tonight, Invictus? How's your night treating you? She always has 10 grand on her. She's mobbed up or something. Oh wait, that was a special one. What does this do? Armor rating 37. Give that back to me. Okay, it's not as good at armor rating as my glass shield, but what does it do? Drain attribute personality, restore health point, restore 1 point. What? What does that mean? That sounds kind of shitty, honestly. Oh, I took my pants off. I'm running. I was like, wait, why do I have Dark Brotherhood greaves right there? I'm running around the town with no pants on. I guess I shouldn't sell those. But I've got. Maybe I could sell this. Yeah, that's just barely able to sell that one.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, citizen.
Let me put my pants back on. Oh, they're broken, that's why. What? Who broke my pants? How did my pants get broken? It's a good thing she knew how to fix them. Okay. Everything's repaired. Everything's repaired. I've gotten rid of a lot of shit, but she doesn't have that much money left, huh? Well, I guess Hey, Invictus Hellstorm, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Nerdcast. Well, if you used it in DF, then I'm preaching to the choir. This is the first time I'm using it in, or I'm going to use it in Morrowind, so I'm just assuming it works the same. My phone died, but I am back. You know what? Like, my phone battery, I was literally sitting at my table this morning looking at it, watching it incrementally go down one by one, 1 point by 1 point. Like, over a matter of, like, you know, seconds. So I checked that it was like, your battery is significantly degraded. You need to replace it. So I guess at some point, and I've never done this for an iPhone, but I guess at some point I have to, like, make an appointment at a Genius Bar or something and, like, get them to swap out my battery. Just sell it. Just sell the stuff. Just kind of annoying that I have to do that.
How are you today?
I'm good, thanks for asking.
This better be important.
Well, do you have skooma? When did I get skooma? Here, I'll just leave this in your room. You don't seem to have you have a problem with me having skooma on me, but you don't have a problem with me just dropping it on your floor. I wonder why I didn't see those before. What? What's happening here? Is this a bug? What's going on? What's happening? Did I find an infinite purchase exclusive restore health glitch? I guess so. Alright, I'll just keep buying these fucking things. Hell yeah. Good old Bethesda coming through with the inopportune glitches. You bent over and your pants ripped, that's how they broke. They don't make my kind of phone anymore. The guy I bought it from said that, so he made 100% sure I wanted it. Well, what kind of phone is it? I'm curious now. I have a job where I work with all sorts of phones, so I'm very curious about what kind you have. This is awesome. Why is this a thing? I mean, it's weighing down my inventory, but I have the space to spare. 23 exclusive heals. I'll be hard-pressed to run out of healing after this.
I'll thank you to be proved.
Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure I have a lot of junk that I could do away with. I kind of forgot. I know it's an Android, but that's about it. I mean, that could be any number of things. Like, there are so many different types of Android phones out there. I was actually thinking about that earlier because I was like, do I want to replace the battery in this phone? Or do I want to get a different phone? I was thinking about making the jump from iPhone to an Android. But then I was also starting to think about all of the hacks, all of the hacking that's been going on lately, and all of the system instability that's been affecting Windows and Android devices, and how I've never really had to deal with any of that with Apple. So I was like, well, is now really the time?
This better be important.
Like, Android devices are notoriously easy to oh, I'm almost crawling on my deathbed here. Let me go turn this quest in and then take a nap in the temple. No, his exclusive restore health potion is set to -1, which means he has an infinite amount. This is a normal part of gameplay. There are a few other people in the game who have this. Oh, okay, I see. Was it this person?
It's another perfect
No, it was this
day
guy.
in Mournhold.
Well, what's the status with the Goblin Army? Have you taken care of it? You've killed the war chiefs and their Altamir trainers, and you live to tell the tale. Interesting and surprising. Perhaps I've underestimated you, Mortis. Rest assured, it won't happen again. Take this as a token of Our Lady's appreciation. Well done. Oh, damn, and then he loaded me up with gold, too. Well, I did that, but, like, that doesn't help me with my quest. I'm still looking for an H.
Justice never sleeps. City of light. City of magic.
Been given a large sum of gold as a reward. Okay, but like, how do I find who put a contract on me?
It's another perfect day in Mournhold.
Oh man, it's 2 a.m. This is a good time for me to call it for the night. Poor Suki, she was trying to get me off the computer like an hour ago. Reaching up and tapping me with her paw. I am not tech savvy. Okay, no worries there. I like Android phones. I want to play Morrowind on my phone. That sounds like punishment. That sounds like punishment. I've done that? You can do that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised by that. Well, I mean, I wonder how that would play. What, do you have to use, like, how do you move around? You guess you would use the touch screen to, is there like a controller, a D-pad or something on the touch screen? The Mournhold MQ has a Daggerfall-like quest structure. The path to finding out who wants you dead is going to be a complicated one. Okay, interesting. I kind of like that. I like Daggerfall a lot, so I appreciate the detective mystery of it. Good stream, good job. Hey, thank you. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks for streaming. You know, Arachnid, I don't know when I'm gonna get. You know what? I'm really close to beating Euden Chronicles, and after I beat Euden Chronicles, then I'm gonna start on Disco Elysium. So it's next in my off-stream queue. But I didn't forget about it. And again, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I have Morrowind on my phone. It's not bad, but it's hard to see anything. Ha ha ha! What that mean? Hey, welcome to the Nerdcast. Ha ha ha! What that mean? That's a very funny name to me. I'm playing Morrowind on my phone now. What is going on here? I'm playing Morrowind on my phone now. I use touchscreen and PS4 controller through Bluetooth. Jeez. Okay. I guess. Again, I'm always surprised at just the passion, intensity, and breadth of the Morrowind fandom. It's not enough that there's like a ton of Morrowind fans that swear and live and breathe and all of that by the Morrowind lore and mantra, but you guys are out here playing Morrowind on your cell phones. Damn. Okay. Maybe I'll have to look into that. You use the touchscreen, it makes two little knobs like analog sticks. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of how I figured it would be. Enjoyed what I was here for. Well, I'm glad that you did. Thank you very much. And I hope to see you again. Thank you for the follow. I mean, on this channel, I do a lot of gameplay. I play a lot of role-playing games, but if you have a suggestion, I usually listen to it. I'll give it a shot. I have a Steam addiction. I've been off of it for a while. Hey, Fuzzy Nothing, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome. I've been off of Steam for a while. I haven't clicked on the thing. I'm kind of afraid to because I know that it's going to be like, there's going to be something I'm going to want to buy. Oh, I just clicked on it. That's not good. What's going on? Oh, it doesn't look like... Okay, cool. There's no sale. There's no summer sale or Next Fest or anything like that, so that's good. I have too big a queue of games in my library to get to, and I'm close to beating Yuden Chronicles, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, I have a Steam addiction, so usually at some point I'll just pop open Steam and randomly browse and randomly try something out. So you stick around here, you'll see a whole breadth of games while I rant about random shit. Oh, nice. Enjoy it? No problem. I'm sure I will. I've heard nothing but good things about it. I will give you a Disco Elysium suggestion. When you start it up the first time, go to settings and audio settings and set it to classic. That way everything isn't voiced. I'm not a big reader, but the writing is so good in the game, it would be a crime to miss out. Okay, fair enough. When I play role-playing games, I generally tend to prefer reading over hearing voice acting. Honestly, the voice acting in like a role-playing game that has a lot of text kind of is distracting. Alright, well, again, that's it for me tonight. I'm gonna go give Suki a treat since I promised that to her. I will be streaming. Today's Thursday, right? I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably playing some more Morrowind. I feel good about tonight. I accomplished the thing. After running around in circles in the sewers for a couple of streams now, I finally found those guys and dealt with them. So I'm a little bit further ahead this time. I did a lot of short blade training. Did a lot of projectile training, even though I only had one dart. So now that's kind of useless unless I go find some dart somewhere. But I'm in a good spot. I feel good about it. To quote, oh, I forget the character's name. To quote that dude from Big Trouble in Little China, I've got a really positive feeling about this. Which gives you a sense of their personality. Okay, reading it. Set to classic. The game just let the character say their first line. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that then. But you guys enjoy the rest of your evening or morning, noon, night, whatever it might be where you are. And if I don't see you here tomorrow, then I'll see you when I see you. Take it easy, y'all.